Hello! Hi everyone! Happy Wednesday! Hi Frankaboom! Hi Mr. Jesus! Hi Ruby! Hi Oliver! How is everyone doing today? Today we're going to be continuing MSQ, but... Hi Antiki! Last stream I hit level 90. So I am officially max level with my dancers, so I think for MSQ, as long as we're just doing cutscenes and stuffs, I might switch to a Dragoon to give some of the MSQ XP there, so that I don't lose it. Hang on, where do I need to go? Old Charlian. Hi Rocky Valley, how are you doing? Oh, it's gonna be so weird being a Dragoon again. If you had another ranged DPS, you could pretend to be a dancer. Well, that would take a while. Where's my bard? Level 60. I think that would take a while until it could, you know, absorb some of the MSQ XP. Right now my Dragoon is the only one who can benefit from that. So after I max out my Dragoon, the rest is just gonna get wasted. Busy working as usual at this time of the day? Happy working! Yeah, Dragoon is almost there, yeah. Bard, not so much. Here? Oh yes. Oh yes, I've been doing these. My happy place. This isn't where I need to be. Oh, I came here to my happy place and it's not where I was supposed to be. I was not supposed to be in my happy place. This is not that kind of a stream. Wait, from here? Ah! Ah, right, we were in a classroom. Now I remember. At least my Dragoon is pretty. A capital idea. Kryl is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let us head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo as the Scholark suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Annex. Oh, it's the inn? Alright. Here we go. Wait, it's snowing again? Good morning, Asterin. How are you doing? Doing well, and you? I'm good. Got my coffee here, some FF14, making some progress, getting closer to my island and my endgame crafting. Life is good. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. Oh, we're going to Limsa? Hi Luna, how are you doing? How has your day been so far? So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Phew! Didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vertra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. Hi Vanzan, how are you doing? I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. Ugh. I feel like my hair is bothering me today. A little bit tempted to go and put them on braids so that they would be out of my face. Limsa. Hello, Zantael. It has been a while. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Sure. Oof. Do you talk? No. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. Hi Cypher, how are you doing? How has your day been so far? To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Ratzat-Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. Doing fine, taking a short break from work? Awesome! Breaks are good. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they served the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's a reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we had failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telophoroi. Can I answer all? For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support, and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you could you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Music! I like you. Oh my god, my hair is really bothering me today. It's just, ugh. I don't like it touching me. Robon and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Toloforo so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. For places to gather new materials. Hallelujah! Hi Gabs, how you doing? Quick hello to Kat and everyone, and then go finish Attack on Titan Season 2 before work. Oh, have fun! Have fun and good luck with work! Alright, Alamigan Quarter. Here. The only thing is, now that I'm doing these as a Dragoon. Hey! Lally-ho! I hope the game is not gonna, like, surprise me with a solo instance. I hope that they give me, like, the glowing quest symbol if there's gonna be a solo instance, because if there's gonna be a solo instance, I want to go in as a dancer, not as a Dragoon, so I hope that the game gives me time to change if that kind of situation happens. Because I do want the XP for my Dragoon. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading this contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid onto Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. That's true. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Well, hello. Oh, shoot. Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people in Garlemald, May the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Talafaroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. Guys, what are you doing here? You have more important stuff to do. Aww. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. Aww. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. Let's be good. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Yay! There's a bunch of XP that I can use for my Dragoon. Here we go. Oh, I get a gift. Best of the best. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. You know what? Just in case, I'm just gonna be a dancer, and whenever I see the green tick, that's when I'll switch to a Dragoon, because then I don't have to worry about, oh, are you gonna throw me into something? Me and my brain. Ah, the remaining members of the Science, your friends on most of the Ilsabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes. Plus, I get to be in cutscenes as a dancer. For the most part, at least. See, like this, that's so much better.
By the 12.
Coffee, you say? Well, thank you.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Lalas are so happy.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhole in as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Love when the game calls out that you are a white mage or similar. Yeah, we have so many familiar faces here, and it feels so personal that the game knows what content I've done. I love that. That's a whole next level kind of awesome. I love it.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Hi Groten, hi Skiff, how are you guys doing?
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolane!
Emma!
Ah, yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
He's the new Hildy? May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and a certain tomb. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. Come on, I'm a dancer. I have to encourage the dancing.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
He's
Would that be
dancing
the
over
shinobi
these
of
mental
Dome?
damage.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Hello.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Jonah. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
To all of us?
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
I don't think I'm dressed for snow and ice.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Should I switch to my winter glam? I have a winter glam. But I'm not sure if I want to. I don't know if I can see them here. I can. There's somewhere there's a winter glam. There is somewhere. This one. I do have a winter glam. But I'm not sure if we'll see. Ooh, I could talk to so many people. I'm not gonna talk to everyone, but let's see if I wanna pick some here. Who do we have? Oh, Graha. We will always talk to Graha. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest of our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed, I'm certain of it. I love Graha. I love Graha. Hi, Estinian. I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Oh my god. Oriente. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. Greetings, Cat. It appears that both Thu and Thought are needed here, and who embodies both as well as I. So, for the time being, my research into ancient Nim must wait. With so many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I am a seed seer and will endeavor to equip myself accordingly. Serena, she's so cute. I'm glad to see you well, Cat. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Yes. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talismen, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. I love it. I love it. Of course you gotta make them look pretty, come on. Oh. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about. which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Right? I hear you've got something for us. Yes, some pretty things. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Aimsar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfair told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of a sodding snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever it needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? So these are the famed warding scales? Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the 12th Wood. The Elder Seer, however, has granted me special permission. I have something in my eye. Oh god. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. I didn't. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Otherd, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay the efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warding skill for me too? Yes. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilzabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemists Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Hi. Do I dare to switch to a Dragoon? Just don't make me fight as a Dragoon. I mean, I can fight as a Dragoon, I would just prefer to fight as a Dancer. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Orianche and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company's stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of science in need of a tailor, I hear? Oh! We're getting a new outfit? But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me. Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Hi Ryan, how you doing? New outfit time? New outfit time. Ergmhus and Blumwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ergmhus and Blumwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I think I like my winter woolly better. I mean, it is kind of cute. There's that XP. And now I can switch to Dancer again. I love the way Tataru is standing like that. That's just so cute. I think now is the time to dress up warm. Do I want to dress up warm? I mean, I kind of have to, but if I'm going to dress up warm, I'm kind of tempted to go this route. Panda, how are you doing? Good morning. Winter glam time? So we did get this as well. But since I don't have an outfit to go around it, I mean, I guess I could use the ones from here. I think I would still go with this one. Would be a shame for the wall to freeze to death. And hurt Tataru's feelings, you monster. Right. It's just that that's so pretty, and I've got the Moogle hat. I have a glamour plate for the one I'm wearing, right? Yes. So I can easily use that. Oof. It's winter glam time. Now what would this look with? See, this is not the same kind of white. If this was the same kind of white, this could work. But this is too white. I just entered Heavensward on alt, so I went for some winter glam myself. That's how I have this outfit. This outfit was gifted to me when I reached Heavensward. Because I needed to be better dressed. So, whoa. White coat, best coat. Yeah. I think that's cute too, but this is so much cuter. I'm gonna be me. I'm sorry, Tataru. We'll just pretend that this is the one that you gave me. Wait, this is 525. What is my gear right now? 530. It's still not better. Okay. All right. All right. It's winter glam. For Tataru. I didn't have time to create a glam around Tataru's coat. This I already had. Although Tataru's coat is a lot warmer. I mean, I'm sorry. As someone living in the Nordic countries, this? What is this? I could never pull that off. I cannot go out there right now dressed like this. Like this is almost summer outfit here. Wear a scarf glam? Yeah, exactly. By the way, are there scarves? Because basically, you could have a neck piece be a scarf. Is there a scarf, like, glam? Like a neck piece that's a scarf? I doubt there is. But they could make one. Because it would just use the neck, There is one? There is? Really? We can headcanon that Tataru made similar clothes like that. I'm gonna headcanon that Tataru made this for me. There's at least one chest piece that has a long scarf as part of it. Right. But technically, like, neck pieces, now I'm, like, talking about, like, neck pieces that are usually jewelry. Technically, they could be... Oh. See, there are necklaces that are scarves. But that's not gonna help in the snow and ice. I mean, sure, it's better than nothing, but that's... This whole part being bare like that, you're gonna get sick. That's the only one? Alright. Alright, Tataru. A frosty reception. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Adventures. Oh, I can't try it on because I have a dialogue. There he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? There we go. Oh! That's a solo instance. Oh! That is pretty! But see, this is better with the neck part, but without any coat. Love that sweater. Yeah. Hello, my love. Welcome home. I have been put into winter clothes. Why does my hair feel extra dry today? Are you shivering? Oh my god, there's a shivering emote! Oh my god, Blue is still alive. Oh my god, we're still surprised. To be honest, there's a lot of people that wear shorts here in Minnesota and we have bitter cold winters. I don't ever see people wear that little clothes here during winter. Not one. Alright. Solo instance. Please don't be annoying. Please be a fun solo instance. For once, be a fun solo instance. I see a lot of people in shorts here in Norway. You do? Oh my god. That's not creepy at all. That's not creepy at all. Oh my god. But I have to say, that does look warm. Why did you break my water heater? You think I have that kind of power? By the way, there we go. Obviously you do. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It was a mistake. I had a whoopsie. That's the best glam for the new outfit, right? It kind of fits. It kind of fits kind of well. Well, you won't wear the clothes that Tataru made for you. Who knows what you're capable of? How dare you! In my headcanon is that she made this outfit for me. She made those looking coats for the other people, but she made this for me. Because she knows how much I like Mughals, so she made the Mughal cap and everything. Personalized. She knows what I like. It's Cat, she will have any power? That would be fun. Your headcanon is not canon? It is for me. It's canon for me. Poor Potato spent days on that coat. Shush, you guys. I'm gonna send my wind-up Tomberry to teach you some manners. Totaro made this for me. She made me a Moogle cap. A Moogle cap. Alright. Oof. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Cat puts hits out on her chat. Hires Tomberries to stab people. Oh my god. I'm just noticing how it runs. Look at that! Like head bopping like that. Oh, that is so cute. You will be okay. This isn't the worst solo instance in the game. If it's not a roleplay solo quest, then I'm fine. How does it move when you RP walk? Same way, just slower. Cat's worst solo instance was the Gundam. Its worst solo content is anytime they put you in like a roleplay situation. It's near the top for me. I'm sorry, they are just my least favorite content. Because just imagine, you're having this level 80 fight with this level 80 boss. It's so cool and, you know, it's epic. And then you have to fight it as something that feels like a level 5 class. I'm sorry, it's not my favorite content. It just doesn't feel like a level 80 content. It takes a lot of the epicness out of it. And when it comes to those whole role-playing solo duties, I would want to fight with them, not as them. I agree with you, Kat. Well, at least one! No. Not everyone can like 100% everything in the game, and I'm actually surprised that that is the only content that I don't like in the game. Like, I feel like I can't think of any other content in the game that I've come across that I don't like. By the way, hello, my love. But for story reasons, sometimes you can't be there with them. Yeah, but I'm supposed to be going through this journey as this character, from this character's point of view. So... it's so confusing when I put you in a class you haven't done yet. Yeah, there's that too. That in itself is not the biggest issue. Of course, it is kind of irritating that you have to learn this whole new job system for one battle and then you never have to do it again. Like, for example, that fight. A whole tutorial. We had to go through a whole tutorial For one fight. For one fight. It just feels kind of ugh. It's to help you get an understanding to it and an introduction to it too. Yeah, but see, I don't need that. I have been introducing myself to these jobs pretty well on my own. I don't need to be forced into doing them. And it's not like, those are not jobs. Those feel like a level 5 class. Like, how much of that fight was just me spamming 2? So it was too easy. It's not about the difficulty, it's that it doesn't feel like I'm in this level 80 fight, you know? It feels like I'm smacking some, what are those, forest fungors in the shroud as a level 5 lancer. It's not about the difficulty, it's just how it feels like to do the actual battle. I feel like my hands are so tied, like I can't do anything. It's just, again, not my favorite content. I know that some people love them, and it's awesome if you love them. I just don't. The RP ones are what is happening while your character is out of action, and some people do want to know what happens, so this is a way to do it while making it fun. I can see that. I can see that. I just wish it was made in a way that made you actually feel like, I don't know, feel the, like, make it not feel like a level 5 thingy. For me, it felt so strange to do some forced stuff as healer when I've been playing only DPS. Yeah. Let's get into the instance and let's see what it is. Just please let me be me, that's all I ask. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlemald Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. Hard disagree with make it not feel like a level 5 thing. Putting more buttons that you have to learn on the fly would be awful for making it doable by 95% of the player base. So why make you do it? You are not wrong for yourself, but I think that would be a bad idea for the player base as a whole. I just don't think that I don't think that should be... I think that should be an optional content. Which, technically, in what we faced on Monday stream, that was optional content. But we have had those in MSQ a lot. I just don't enjoy the playstyle. That's all. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, we get a movie time warning? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points, thank goodness. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. That's good. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Alright.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
That's a cave sound?
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
See, Graha is wearing the same coat as me. See, Tataru made those coats. No one is wearing the coat that you say Tataru made.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
My headcanon was right. This is the right coat. You stole Graha's glam. No, Tataru made these coats for us. Can you see there's no other NPC there wearing the coat that Tataru supposedly made. She made it for cute cat boy? No, she made it for cats, period.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials. Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
Ooh. I love Alize's coat. Why didn't I get a coat like that? I live in a cold climate, but I'll be shivering like him any day of the week. Same, Ryan. Same. Same. I'm just so cold all the time. Are you saying that Ishtola isn't cute, Cat? I never said anything about cute. I said that Tataru made them for cats. Ishtola is the rude one who's not wearing it.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor, and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of MagiTech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups.
See, one of these guys don't even have pants here. Hi, Japan hobbyist. How was the first dungeon? What first dungeon? What dungeon are we talking about? Isapacha, let's say they are different. Aww.
The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Hi, X-Phrase, how you doing?
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rear guard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
My lips are frozen. Oh, meanwhile at the Imperial Supply Depot. Looks like home.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Oh, Tower of Zot. Oh. Oh. That was fun. That was fun. That was the AoE from hell. I remember all the content that I've done, I just don't always remember which one was the last thing I did. Time to watch on my phone. My PC broke again. Oh, I'm sorry.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
satisfy her thirst?
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's MagiKat with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
I'm trying not to laugh. Does Cat hate Thancred or something? No. I don't hate Thancred. I do not hate Thancred. I do hate something else. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Is this a repeat thing? Definitely not. In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. You know how they promote this game always like, oh, you get to do all the content in a game, you get to do everything with one character. You get to play all the jobs with one character. What a big ass lie! You have 2 objectives. Place explosives on the MagiTech, on the Imperial MagiTech. Right. Deactivate the frontline magic units via the control terminal. Which is where exactly? Alright. If the guards detect and pursue you, your enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end there. Use swift deception to avoid detection as you go about completing your objectives. Well, can I just have it on at all times? What's the... duration 10 seconds. Recast 15 seconds. Okay, so I'm gonna have like a 5-second... Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Learn about mission exclusive actions. Well, give me all the info then. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Tancred invisible and increases his movement. Yes, I know. While active, enemy soldiers and MagiTech will be unable to perceive Tancred's presence even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect it. Okay, see? Thank you. I would not have known that. So it doesn't affect the dogs. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Tancred attempts to deactivate MagiKat fields or execute certain other actions. I kind of assumed that, but it's good to have that confirmation. Tancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on MagiTech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives. As guard dogs can detect Tancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use Bewilderment Bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. But isn't that gonna alert some other crap? Conversely, Bewilderment Bombs have no effect on MagiTech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. I don't want to. I don't want to.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
So... Shit. What are those slashers? This is gonna get messy. Those are not guard dogs, are they? I don't know, but they're not reacting to me, so I'm just gonna do this. Alright.
Spotted.
What are those slashers? Because they're not reacting to me at all.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Slashers are weird because they don't seem to be reacting to me. Let's get there. This is gonna be bad. I'm so vulnerable here. Yep.
Must be losing my touch.
Yeah, this is bad. This is so bad. Whoa, dude! What the heck? Thought I was supposed to be invisible there. Doing barely any damage here. Dying faster, though. I'm gonna die. I don't have any ways to heal myself. Alright. Let me heal myself a little bit. Oh shoot, there are dudes there. I just need to get there, right? Please don't notice me. Hey, thank you, Maida, for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy the muggles.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
One RP done. A few moments later, at the rear of the ill-supplied contingent's supply somethings.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Don't you dare make me fight as Alizé. There's no reason. Thank you. Alright.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Everything from here, can I?
A brief respite, but stay alert.
Alright.
Keep the carriages safe.
Wait. I'm not supposed to stay there? Oh, okay. I thought that there would be more enemies there. Okay, that's fine. I thought that our fighting area was just that area. But I guess I'm supposed to fight everywhere. That's fine. Wait, now there is enemies here? But these are not now mine. Wait, yeah, that's so weird. Alright.
We're the only ones who struggle. How we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good scrap.
Oh. Okay. More?
You lot alright back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? to the front and turn the tide.
Head north.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
That's a lot of crap. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Ho ho ho! That was nothing! This is a lot of crap. Oh shit. expensive bombs. Oh. Reinforcements? That doesn't sound good. Oh, that does not sound good. Ooh. Oh, goody. Can I hit multiples here? Yes, I can. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Just as the dude said. Whew. Oh my god. Whoa. That's different. Eesh. Oh? Oh my god. Oh.
Tremble before the sun!
There's a lot of crap in here. Oh my god. Oh. All right. I recognize the last part from the when we fought in Stormblood, the similar situation.
A worthy adversary.
The music while there's dialogue. Oh, wasn't expecting that. All right.
Rest, recover, reclaim your Sadu
Sure.
Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Man, it's weird to have this
Soon we
music
shall
here.
arrive at the capital.
I mean, it makes sense, but just weird.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. the chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solace single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution.
That's a cool-looking crystal. Very different.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Oh?
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Okay. Can I high five? Yes, I can. Welcome to Camp Broken Glass. Thank you. So that RP situation wasn't as bad because I feel like being as Thancred didn't make the situation feel smaller than it was, if that makes sense. So that was fine. You're sitting? You're not dead? I'm surprised. Lally ho. Lally ho, Santa. Oi. Lally ho. Lally ho. Lally ho. Well, there you go. There's a tiny troll on top of a bigger troll. There is almost no water for Blue to drown here. It's all frozen over. Right? That's why he survived a little bit longer. Aren't they trying to cover you with snow? Speaking of outfits with scarves, mine has one too. Oh! Oh, that's cute! You have a beautiful birdie. Alright. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. My clothes are pretty warm. Yeah. Warmer than mine even. Just like your heart. Aww. Alright. 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 Oh. We have a new map. Alright then. So wait, we have these here as well? That's not too far. Alright. You're humming? Aww, I was gonna just pet you and then you start being like that. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. There's the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass on unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others, I shall be with you in a few moments. The way I see the new features the devs implemented, like the NPC quests and Thancred mission, is the devs trying something new and see how the players enjoy it. If the players don't enjoy it, they don't implement it in future content, but they keep it for historical sake. That makes sense. I will take just about anything over the old solo duties. Before post-Stormblood, they were all garbage. I personally will rather take the old solo duties rather than the RP ones. Unless the RP ones are like what we just had with Thancred. Because I don't feel like that was done in a way that, you know, makes the situation feel smaller than it is. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Actually, as a whole, I don't think this game has ever been the best. No, that's not the way to phrase it. How do I try to phrase it? The solo content has never been my favorite to begin with. There are very few solo instances where I've been like, oh my god, I had so much fun with this, this was so cool. I can only think of, like, at the top of my head, I can only think of 3 solo instances in this entire game that have made me feel that way. One was in Amarot, when we had to fight all the people we know. One was in Stormblood, the Lakshmi thing. And then one was in ARR La Habrea. Like, those 3, I can just at the top of my head be like, oh my god, those solo instances I loved. But most of the time, usually haven't been the biggest fan. I feel like the group content is so much better. Like, so much better. Personally, I enjoyed the one as Ishtola, but my second main job was White Mage back then. Knowing how the jobs are played helps a good bit when you get thrown into those roles, and then you feel the Scion beside you has it easier than you. It's the healing class I'm having trouble with. Yeah. The RP ones, for me, make the situation feel bigger than they were with just cutscenes. Before it was just scene, watch them cut down 1 or 2 people, and you have to imagine everything else that happened. I can see, like, if you compare it to just having instead just a cutscene, then absolutely. But just, when you compare it, like, the playability of it, like how that feels to play as opposed to playing with a full job, it does kind of feel kind of smaller. Agree, group content is better content-wise. Funny how the mechanics of an MMO are better suited for group content than solo. Right. Right. Maybe it's because I love that at first I hear Blue scream and my first instinct is like, who's on the table? What was I gonna say? Oh, right. So I love the group content in this game so much. I think that's so cool, and I love doing the group content so much. I think because I like it so much, it makes the solo content feel less fun. Because I always am like, no, put me in a group situation. I don't know, that could be part of it. I guess with how much story and content they put out, they can't make everything into a dungeon or trial. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense that you can't do everything that way. I don't know, I just... There is one part of this... There's a million parts to this game. And so far, I've loved everything except one part. And I don't think I should be attacked for not liking one part. I don't think I should be forced to like 100% everything. There are people who dislike fishing, and I'm not here accusing them for not liking that kind of content or something. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows.
The only thing is, the game doesn't force you to be a fisher.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Proxy.
Would you like a hand? No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease. including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't. That's way too good of a reply, I have to. Really love Graha's voice actor. Oh my god! Sorry. You guys have been busy while I was in a cutscene. How dare you not like this thing I like? What the heck? Right? I heard some people don't like standing on tables. Who are these people? These weird people. To be fair to your point, I do understand how the lack of buttons makes the RP stuff underwhelming to you, but I think that is a necessary evil based on necessary limits they have to put on themselves to make you play a new playstyle. Yeah. If they want to let you feel the fight that the others are having instead of just telling you about it, I think it's a net positive, and your opinion is valid, like you said. Not all content has to be everyone's fave. Yeah. Shouldn't be attacked for your criticism. The game can only be improved by criticism, so critique away. Yeah, I've had very little complaints about this game. There are certain things like, oh my god. My biggest pet peeve is not even the RP duties. They're my least favorite content, but that's not my biggest issue with the game. My biggest issue in the game is the fact that you still, after 10 years, you cannot back out from a cutscene. You cannot you can only skip cutscene, but you cannot back out from a cutscene. Other than by closing the game. How is that still not a thing? Is it that difficult? Hope you don't feel attacked by us. Only want to explain why I like it and offer counterpoints and hopefully have done so in a good manner. I assume others want to do the same. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it, Luna. I really love Emmett's VA. Yeah. On the topic of feel, I think the game with both the story from the start of today and the solo instance where you played as yourself, it really hits the feel of all the different groups coming together and all doing their part. That's true. That's true. Kat had this rant to me the other day. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. About not being able to back out from a cutscene. Oh, that annoys me so much. Because imagine, you're in a queue as, let's say I'm queued up, I want to level my something of a job. But in the meantime, I'm doing something else. that it requires me to be another job. So I'm in a cutscene. The duty pops. Do I skip the cutscene and skip a portion of the story because I can't back out from the cutscene? Or do I get penalized? And then having to re-queue and start the queue time from beginning by not... Why can't we back out from a cutscene, kind of cancel that? That would fix everything. There would be no issues. I don't understand how it's so difficult to make that little thing. Rant over. Oh dang, I never thought about it, but I really do want to have the option to back out of cutscenes. Right? It's such a small thing that would make, like, it's one of those things, like, it's such a small thing, but it would make the biggest difference in, like, user friendliness. My response was, I know it doesn't solve the problem you're actually having, but you can close the game to restart the scene. Yeah, that doesn't really solve the issue now, does it? My biggest problem with the game is the glamour system. It's trash compared to other games. What do you find, like, what are your issues with it? I haven't had any issues with the glamour system. I don't know how it's handled in other games though, so I don't have anything to compare it to. I don't have any issues with it. Yeah, 1000% I'm emphasize with you. Let's call Yoshi P. You have a point with the cutscene, since when you disconnect during a cutscene and log back in, the cutscene continues. So they have the technology. Yeah. You need to put stuff in the limited glamour dresser and have to make plates. Aren't the glamour plates a good thing? That you can save, like, full outfits? How is this then handled in other games? Like, what is a better way? Again, I'm just saying because I don't have anything to compare it to. I don't know any better. I don't see an issue. The only issue is that you can't apply glamour plates in certain places. Oh, one thing actually I could improve with the glamour system is that you could access it anywhere, not just from an end room. I would wish for the system of Guild Wars 2. How does that work? I hear that many wants glam as it is in WoW. Again, don't know how it is in there. Another MMO lets you just... It has a checklist in the background for have you ever owned this piece of gear? If yes, then you can glam it on. Oh, so you don't actually have to own the piece of gear that you want to glam. Well, that would fix inventory issues with the glam dresser. I haven't hit any inventory limits with the glam dresser yet. I'm nowhere close, so that hasn't been an issue for me yet. But we'll see if I start complaining about it later. Oh my god, can we have that? You don't even have to still own it. Sell it and you can still glam it. Yeah. Yeah, that could be better. For me, I just wish that I could access the whole glamour system anywhere. That it wouldn't be like just on when you find a glamour dresser. That's really the only improvement I would want, but even that is not like a huge issue for me. It's just if I think about how could this be improved, That's maybe what I would want. The glamour system really needs an overhaul after this year's. We'll see. 800 in the glamour dresser is still not enough. Can't say anything about that yet because I'm nowhere near that. Like, I don't know if I even have 200 in my glamour dresser. Like, I don't have that much, but I can just imagine with time how that's gonna explode and not gonna be enough. Not having any limitations to how much glam items you could have, like that does sound like a really good idea. Guild Wars 2. Getting an item unlocks the skin in a library forever, regardless if you still have the item or not. Oh, exactly what we just talked about. Okay. And you can glam that on anything, only requirement is the same armor class. Right, that makes sense. And all the pieces have not one, but multiple dye slots to you. Can dye base and accents. Oh my god, that would be so cool! That you could dye different pieces of the one gear? That would be awesome. Only issue there is the resources you need to reglam yourself with that, yeah. I would love to make outfits out of all the items I have owned before. Would make getting an outfit for my bard so much easier. Yeah. It would give a lot more freedom to create different kinds of things. I could see that. I like the idea of not having to actually physically keep the gear, just having you just unlock that gear would be enough. And I would add to that being able to do that from anywhere. Like it would be in the menu system somehow. So you wouldn't have to access a glamour dresser. As for the dyeing accents in FF14, I don't think that will ever happen. They could make future gear like that, but if they did that and not backward do that right away, the community would be very upset. That's true. Just imagine how many pieces of gear we have in this entire game right now. Having to go back and make the necessary changes that they could be dyed that way. I mean, I guess if they took the same approach as they did with the whole duty support, let's do one expansion at a time. Or like a piece of an expansion at a time. Going back and doing that for all the previous gear would be so much work that it would not be worth the effort that they could do on other things. Yeah. I mean, actually, if they do it in waves like that, I think it could be done. Yeah, like they do with duty support, like doing it over the years. Or maybe not even going through entirely 100% every glam piece. Maybe taking something that are like community favorites. Hello. And starting with the ones that people want the most. Sorry, I'm looking at the Vans and put a picture on Discord. What I mean by dyeable gear. Ah, okay. Yeah. I think they're working on removing gender lock on a lot of gear. Oh my god, that would be awesome as well. Because it would show that they plan to do it and set expectations for how much to expect each patch. Yeah. You'll still have people complaining that their preferred gear wasn't done first. That's true. That's true. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't. I had to, that was too funny.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
But maybe 7.0 brings a lot of changes with engine upgrades and graphic updates. We'll see what they have in store for us. If you set a pattern like we're going to work backwards in item level and by patch that level 1 gear from future expansions, you can minimize the complaints. Because there would be a pattern you can follow, just like the updates to duty support. That's true. Just having like, giving people the knowledge, okay, this is what they're doing and in this order, and they can see how it's being done. That would be enough for people, I think. Because I think a lot of the complaint would come, they don't know when they're gonna get the thing that they want. But if they could see, okay, this is happening and this is the pace that they're going. So they could estimate, okay, it's gonna be about this much until I get that piece that I want. Did people know that FF16 is made on an updated FF4 engine? Wait, really? Maybe give us something like, if it's in the glamour dresser, no level requirements anymore. Ooh, that would be cool. But also kind of, I think it would be kind of cheating as well. Because I kind of like that you have to, with levels, you kind of have to earn the better looking gear. Not only the stats, but also the kind of that you don't get to be a level 1 and have this cool end game looking gear, you know? I kind of get that, and I kind of don't want that to go away. But I do see your point there. Imagine this level 1 Sprout with this latest end game looking gear. It wouldn't feel right. It wouldn't feel right. You better look ugly as heck with those level 1 gears. You gotta earn them. Kinda yes, but to unlock it you have to be the right level anyway. Level 1 character with a weapon from an ultimate. Right? Right. Yeah. You cannot get it as a sprite in the first place. Yeah, but you would be a low level with that job. That you have it glammed to. Back in the day, the devs had an argument against the whole thing, like, you wear a plate, you were a tank. But well, now this is my healer. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. Alright. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tatar's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Can't let that XP go to waste. Now I can be dancer again. Tracks in the snow. Emma is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. Perfect dragoon outfit for the weather, right? I think so too. It's so cool. Posted example in FF14 memes? Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff been happening here, by the way. Oh my god! Oh, I love when you put on Discord like pictures of what you guys have been doing. That's so cozy, I love it. Oh my god. Just in case, put your dragoon in the winter glam. I don't want to put the winter glam on everyone. Before I talk to you, let me remove this warm coat and pants. Whoa, chums! Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblum Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Whoosh! My hands are drying. Alright, speak with Emma. Let's go find Emma. By the way, where did we have... That's close. Ish. Ooh, there, I see it. Here. High five. Where's the next one? That's further away. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. No, it was an aether current. You're right. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? Yon what? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl! Emma found a girl? A survivor? Show me. Over there behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know what we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. A fetching one. A girl? Those exist? I know. They actually don't? They are a lie? I'm a lie? I'm just a figment of your guys' imaginations, right? I don't exist. I'm not really here. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'm not a lie, though. Aww. Girls are a lie made up by the Illuminati to control people. Aww. Exactly. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these swarming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Oh, Emma. Hello, my love. Did you grab the aether current that we passed? Just making sure. I grabbed more than the aether current? What's more? Don't worry about it. Blue's been weird again. A trail of fresh footprints lead east. What are you doing? These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. The music is kind of nice here. No, not that. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? No, not the Tomberry. Dear Tomberry, you are exactly where I need to click. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from a distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. We're gonna sneak up on her. I have a Tomberry with me. This is highly inappropriate. Oh. Stab, stab. Oh god. See, now if only I had the Tomberry outfit. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. So where exactly is she? Like, in what direction am I going towards? Well, that was quick. I failed when I took my first step. Wait, really? You failed to follow your objective. Returning to your starting point. I took one step. I took one step. How was that a fail? Alright. I can't see where they are. Oh, there! See, this game was pointing me towards that direction. Now I can see where they are. One step in wrong direction. Well, it opened me up this way, so I just assumed that it was this way because I couldn't see anything. Alright. Yes, 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 yes. Alright. Well, I can't hide behind things that don't exist. Let's hope that she doesn't turn around. I want to get behind those trees because those are the only things that I can hide behind. Do not turn. I swear to God. Okay, I'm behind. I'm behind a tree. No, there's not someone there. You don't see anything. Do I take the chance? Oh, I need to run. But I need to be behind that rock, don't I? Don't you dare turn. Not yet, not yet, not yet. I'm not ready. There we go. Now I'm ready. There we go. If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. That's gonna see me. oh, oh, oh. Come on! How can they see me from here? How can they see me from here? Oh, that's annoying. Legit, this quest is bullshit. It really is. Next time one of these are gonna attack me and I'm gonna lose because of that. If you hate solo instances, this is what I despise. I can see why. I can see why. The most annoying quest in the entire game. Oh. I wonder how far I can be. But if I'm too far, I'm not gonna have enough time to get there. See, now I'm not gonna have enough time to get here. Yes, I do. You can lower on the slope so she won't see you. What does that mean? I don't understand what that sentence means. She's gonna see me, isn't she? See, now I'm gonna have to get there in time. Don't walk up this ridge all the way. But she's gonna see me. Am I gonna stay behind this tree? How... But how far can I be until it's a mission fail? Well, we shall see. I swear to God, if you attack me. That's gonna be a mission fail if I... Alright. Alright. Do I have time to move to some other spot? No. She keeps running. Will she still keep running? Oh, she still keeps running. Ugh. Still in one piece. Still hate the RP duties more than this quest. Who are you? Stay back, this house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alfino, and this is my sister Alize, and our good friend Kat. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. I can see that this expansion is going to be really... They really wanted to bring the sneaky aspect into this game. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. And they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoro's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's spoils, a mansion for the retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosive, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. No, Guardians do not know what a gazebo is. Ah, shit! Fine. Lost XP. Majority of this expansion is gonna be lost either way. Just decline and skip the scene. I didn't want it to accidentally put me before that damn quest. I didn't want to risk it. How the mighty are fallen. Licinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. It wouldn't. Trust that from now on. I don't trust this game. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that happened. Now that you're here though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more food. But they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Alright, let's go speak with Alfino. Aww. There's a radio. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emma's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? And is this how you imagined you would come to Garlemald? I don't know what I was expecting because I wasn't really thinking about it. The numbness is beginning to subside. I clicked too soon. I'm sorry. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the MagiKat that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of this stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes. Never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? 'Twas a joke, a joke. If I laugh, this is what I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed stand, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery cacked in ash, as they ruffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my hell, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Fellow cowards. What do you want? I have a thingy for you. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We have orchestrions. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Ammonis it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. As a solemn reminder that, though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Yeah. One more. Hello. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Leirum? I saw Legatus Vergilius troops heading towards the MagiKat a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the MagiKat? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside you say, you must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. This took a creepy turn. Perhaps a baby almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get out on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. If it's ceruleum you need, then it's ceruleum you shall have. Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Hello. Burly Tap. Ooh. That's quite far. How did we get all the way here? That much to the south. Well, good that we're gonna go there anyways. We're gonna go here. Not here? Are you telling me that the aether current is there? Is that why you're there? Go on top of the pipes? Why? Oh, the aether current. Okay. You could have told me. I assumed you would follow. Well, I don't always just automatically follow you. When is following Blue a good idea? Exactly. I guess I just won't show up on stream on Friday. Guess I could just watch my baseball game instead. Wow. You do you. I'm gonna be playing this. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those struck-up arseholes, though they could have come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. Great. They've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Okay. Alright. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from the other lands? Girabania, Yangsha, Boja, Dolomaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is cerulia engines, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Ooh! Dragoon. Regardless of what the Ilzabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Five to 5. Still not better than what I have. At the end of the trail, Jarek is amenable to making a deal. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. Speak with Alize. Ooh, that's far. Where's the next one of these? That's far. Feels like we're in Heaven's Ward again. A lot of snow. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Oh no. Search for... Oh, I see. A lot of snow and depression, right? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What a rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'll never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Because we look so evil. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Alright, speak with Alize. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Alright. Could be two Lalas. Aww. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alfinal's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Everything looks the same color as clues here, so... Oh, there's one here. Fresh blood. Well, that can't be good. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Have a fun rest of your stream, Kat, and a wonderful day, everyone. Time for work for me. Okay, have fun at work. Ooh, that's a looker. Ooh, there she is. The two bodies are already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Well, that took a turn fast. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Well, at least one of them would be. A way forward. Alfinod's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Alice and Alfina tell me they have finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Of course.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves? I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Whoosh. Arlians called us savages the whole game. Now we get to know it wasn't an insult. The normal citizen there believes we are raving hordes without culture. Alfie because he can talk. Alice because Alfie needs protection. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Been here 5 streams, didn't realize I've not followed. Oh my god. Welcome to the cult stream. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alfino. But last but not least, there's Kat. Nice to meet you. It was a serious scene and I was trying to find the right moment to follow you. Aww. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Kat, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alfino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter run, towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Oh. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alfino and Alice will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. Alright. Alright, so let's follow. C says follow this route only, no sightseeing allowed. Right. This scene would be serious, but then you have your Chomper running after. And it's running after Julius. I love that. Like the... That's just perfect. Aww. The Tomberry knows who to stabby stab. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Oh, shit. The last bastion. Julius knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Julius and defeat the tempered soldiers. Where are we now? Hello, how far is this? Oh, that is very close. Very, very close. Is it up? Is it behind or up there somehow? Or behind this thing somehow? I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Alright. Alright, where is this thingy? Oh, in the building. I see. Alright. Next. Do we have more? That's north. Not too far, but it is north. Ooh, here. Alright. There we go. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Alright. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Oh, there's a tiny little thing. Northwest. That would have been in the other direction. But let's get the aetherite first. Where exactly is there an aetherite? Oh, here's the dudes. Blue? Are you coming for this? I guess not. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Didn't see it? Oh, okay. I don't see an aetherite. There's supposed to be an aetherite. There's an aetherite stuck in ice. It's definitely not an aetherite. I feel cheated. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. I think called it. Right? This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Alright. Ah, it's underground. I see. It's quiet in here. There's no music. Ooh, I see. High five. No! Now I feel even more cheated. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like the victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Sarah. How you doing? Toneberries are no joke. Terrors and other fifths. That's true.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion. The first? I had no idea you had survived.
It's pronounced Kina?
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, in a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with MagiKat that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
I don't
We will
feel
not
safe
resist.
here.
However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Should have brought that scarf.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Much more effective.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Oh.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Wow, you guys don't like Horshaphon? Really? Yeah, I get to be a dancer again. Persona non grata. Okay. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here at Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Wow, making us choose, Cat? Well, you made it sound like I made the wrong choice, so you're the ones who started it. I took line 1 and I got emotional damage because Emmet in my first run. Oh no! I thought Horshaphon was overrated until I replayed ARR. Since the first time around, I kind of slept through till Heavensward. That's fair, that's fair. No, Luna, don't make people choose. Love them both. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Well, it's good that I am a physical DPS. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alisaie will pay the price. Oh god, that was loud. Whew. Gather information, okay. You came with Jullus, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Oh, I see, that's the reason. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I don't know fire. I don't have magic like that. It's you, Cat Magi. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night of the Praetorium fell. I can't talk anymore. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Ooh. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Damn. Tore the sutures. Oh god! Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, would be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Everyone is a dragoon inside. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. That's interesting. Is that how you write that mount? That's funny. just a big hug. You're just hugging him. That's so cute. Very practical. Oh? Aww. So you always have a cuddly partner with you. I love that. That's cute. Alright. Where is our dude? Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. Disabled other animations? Like anyone here keeps them on when they do like alliances or something. I don't believe that for a second. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Of course. Right, first time I did more than 1 8-man, I turned them off. Hi Mystic Sky, how are you doing? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, then so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Whoosh. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though we'd need to persuade Julius first. If you really want to meme, you have full animations on everything and play first person. Good luck. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. we will not accept your charity. If we can hold a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Toloforoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Toloforoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Good boy. So, did he agree to it? No. He will not place Garlemald in the depth of her enemies. Rather kill their people? Ouch. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. Aw. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. I actually don't remember, am I a dragoon or a dancer right now? Dancer? Damn it. That was my bad. There we go. And back to dancer. His park materials. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regia Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. So this is kind of annoying. I'm getting closer to the end of stream, and I'm in a location where there are no functioning aetherites nearby. Like, I don't want to leave to a place like this, where I have to travel from one side of the map to the opposite side of the map to continue my quest. By the way, did we have one of these still? Oh! That's very close. That is very close. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. does one get up there? I managed to swap jobs until the end, where I actually was missing enough XP to progress. See, my dancer is already at 90, so my dancer will no longer get any XP. So if I don't switch to Dragoon, I just lose the XP. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked MagiKat armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we will commence the search. Cursory inspection of the wrecked MagiKat armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius says. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than children's slide. By the way, can I slide? No, you don't slide. I know where you can slide, though. With this one you can't, though. That sucks. I think it's too small. Ooh, I see something there. It's meant for children. Fair enough. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling MagiKat or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. So then it's one more. Could it be up as well? I guess it could be up as well. If nothing else, I can get a better view. Oh yes, the other side. There's a horse head piercing through this board. MagiKat is a child at heart. Of course. Oh god! That's scary. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solids. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. That one looks like it's meant to be there, right? Woo. Did not realize that that was water. It's gonna be even colder. Water, you say? Oh no. Why do I have a feeling I know what's waiting for me when I come out of this cutscene? By the way, I'm gonna add a little bit of light here. It's dark. Oh my god, and I need to stretch my legs. There we go. Let there be light. Bad blue. What am I gonna do with him? Ow. I need to stretch my legs. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this blackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifery and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alfino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Verifier should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Oh my god. Imagine drinking that stuff? I don't want a competition. I don't feel like any of these are, like, none of these are replies that I want to say. Delicious? Oh my god. If you're that concerned for my well-being, you can dive in and help me look. The quicker we find that ceruleum, the sooner we can get out of here. Blue is drinking it right now. Oh, I'm sure he is. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure he is. So, this is who I choose to be with. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh my god, I'm actually cold. You delve into the murky water. That's the same. Why do we have to do these when we just get cold? Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. Oh, that was funny. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Oh my god, you found nothing. I know, right? Alright. But, do you know what helps? Although this is not a good help, but you know, I'm just gonna switch to different clothes, to dry clothes. I mean, they're barely covering anything, but still better than wet clothes. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Stop sniffing me. My tomberry's drowning. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, there's fire still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alfino a hand. Sniff the chocobos. We should all sniff chocobos. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. Chocobos smell like happiness? Aww, that's cute. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. What do Mughals smell like? Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. They smell like butt? No, they don't. No, they don't. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I can switch to a dancer again. No good deed. Now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. I see. Making sure, yeah, those are still 525. Don't need those. You look happy. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than price them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Jumping is the universal language of MMOs? Yes. Yes, it is. Before even bothering, though, you should check the War Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. After successfully removing the War Machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, oof, you find it to be completely empty. That was useful. Wait. Ah, okay. I was like, you need to ask Jules for more explosive. Wait, what? I have to go back and forth with this one? Well, that's not fun. Alright. Thank you. How many does he give me? 2? Oh god. Why can't you just... Oh, that's just unnecessary. Running back and forth. Empty. Alright. No more on this side. You can click on the icon to see if it might have what you need without using a bomb. What do you mean? Cerulean gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. Well, that's not giving me any answers. What does this say then? Well, that's empty. Well, that tells me it's empty. Okay, so this might be a better use. Alright. You retrieve the War Machina ceruleum tank to find it. It is still half full, or half empty depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? You've done it again. Truly, luck is on our side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Oh my god, it's past 7 already. I should be ending stream soon.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Almost to a good stopping point? Okay.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting MagiKat collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Alright. Oh. I don't have to go there by myself, thank you.
Oh, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Just a second. It's starting to get dark in here. That's better. Whoosh.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Oh. Yes, apparently we are.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their MagiTech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright, have faith.
Get them out of here.
Hello, crafting here. Lally ho. Blue language. Alfino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. Oh, that was a quick one. Something, something, something. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot MagiKat armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Io for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Crafting winter clothes? Well, that's fitting. You again. Since you seem to get wet all the time. Oh my god. Ask the Isle, he said. So that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. What do you want with me? Ask the Isle? So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I'm ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Hi! You're having fun! Love how everyone's just doing their own random stuff. Would you like a cup of piping hot tea? I would like some coffee. Oh, I actually scratched that. I can't have coffee this late. I'm not gonna sleep otherwise. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? What do you mean by ask the Isle? I am not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to our camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Short walk, you say? Hello. You have a beautiful axe. Whee! Ooh. Found friends. Alright. Remember those days when if I got attacked by someone on the world map, I would actually fight it and not just run? Those were the days. Those were my Sprout days. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Wait here, why is this a question?
This is my home. Our home.
Oh boy.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to.
No.
And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
Not only that that happens, but that you have to be the one to deal with it.
I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
I have to pause for that. Congratulations! You made it work! Oh. How many times you've tried that? Yay! Welcome!
But If she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Aww.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. but it only spurs me onward. To find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand. To refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
Aww, that's cute. I love that. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Blue, your comment rings in my ears. Uncle Estinian is here. Uncle Estinian? It's Uncle Estinian?
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
I mean, he taught me how to floor tank. Same. As a former Dragoon main, same. Excuse me, that is Brostinian. Sorry.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh?
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This
You have a
child
pink
may be the
star.
worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
Hi, Groten. How you doing?
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
I feel mentally exhausted. You thought Shadowbringers messed with you. Right? Welcome to Endwalker. We're at level 82 quest. Are we? I thought I saw 83. We're at 83, but yeah. Get your point. I get your point. Just a bit further. Yeah. Expansion that stabs you in the heart and then keeps twisting the knife until the end. Perfect scene to end on is just a bit further. Okay. Saddest way for the old. Way to step back for the new. Yeah, definitely. I don't know why that hit me so hard. The good thing is I don't have to wash my makeup today because this is doing it for me. Recommend taking a breather. This gets rougher. Oh boy. Hi Steve, how are you doing? How has your day been so far? Okay, I'm a dragoon so that I get the XP because my dancer is at max. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Just finished work? That's great. Hi Caleb, you got pretty far since last time? When's the last time you were able to catch a stream? Where was I last time? I have been having some extra streams lately, so I've been making some progress. But yeah, we're still continuing forward, I guess, a little bit. Just this one quest. Okay. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war, while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan to risk the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees home. Some may be willing or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alfino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Is In Pursuit of Power an Aether Current quest? I'm not gonna do it today though. But I'm gonna do it next time. Yes, okay, I'll do it next time. Can we get someone to taxi me and Kat real quick? Oh! Is our... Oh, right, because our quest is over there. Right, Pillion. What seed is which? I don't... 3 maybe? Here we go. There we go. That's cool. You look so cute. Look how cute you look. Oh, you vanished. That's cute. That man can recreate the scene from the opening cutscene, right? Thank you for the ride, by the way. That's a long trip there. Normally I'm very loath to do this, but I want to get this done so I can sleep. Oh yes! Oh my god, it's almost an hour past Blue's bedtime. Thank you. Thank you for the ride. Thank you so much. Alright. Cat and Jealous. We arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What's happened? Oh boy. Yeah, it's rough without flight, having to cross the entire map again. Right. That's just mean. It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to their remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free, free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Our arrival here has brought so much death already. Death that would have happened anyway, to be honest. Maybe. Maybe not. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Late Rum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more of use for me and my skills over at your camp. Well, that answers that question I was about to ask. Are we now attuned to this? Music. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Pure bloods, migrant savages. After a while the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Hi, Fat Clump. Been away all day. I see Garlemald is treating you as expected. It's been very gentle and loving so far. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with the Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Think the 12. Think the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our lemons and friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of that riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. That jealous? Yeah. Oh my god. I'm assuming that's another Aether Crit quest, but I'll do those next time. Let's just focus on this quest for now. I did a tune, yes, Zora, I did, and so did Blue. Alright, dance partner. Let's dance our sorrows away. I was worried for a second. Worried that we would be in a second, like, can you come and fly us? Oh, I have to use something? Oh! Why didn't we have to use something on the other one? Huh, that's weird. weird. Because it was not human? Alright, fair. My attention to detail is a little bit what it is right now. Destination. You see no threats on the path ahead. Okay. Continue. Hi. With Thancred. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temperate proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucy of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Dragoon. My Dragoon is gonna level up with this quest. Ah, Cat. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but would hear your first-hand account. One more quest. Worth, I promise. But it will be quick. Where have I heard this before? We can do one more, it's fine. I believe you. There's so many did not hesitate to accept proofs how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. We're stopping here, I was wrong? Okay. So it's gonna take a little bit longer. Oh my god, there's a lot of blue quests here. Are these all Aether Currents? Alright, so in that case, well, that's actually perfect. Wasn't there one in there as well? Yeah. Alright, so I think I'm gonna leave it here then, and next time I think I'm gonna start with the blue quests, getting them out of the way and getting flying unlocked, because I think, hang on. My god, there's a lot. There's a... How are there so many Aether Currents? That's like... That's more than double of what we... That's... Current expansion, that's why. Current have more. That's a lot. I was like, wait, I think we've gotten our, you know, Aether Currents by now. No, we're only halfway there. Alright, but quests-wise, I think we have one, two, three, and then there's fourth. And then one comes from MSQ. Okay. So quests should be... those and then the Aether Currents. Okay. Got it. Friday, I can help you unlock it. Alright, so, my Dragoon leveled up. That's soon gonna be maxed out as well. Oh? Wind up Namazu. Wind up Kickard. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Something cute to end this misery with. Where are you getting all of these minions from? That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Once upon a time, there was not a man, woman, or child in all of Limsa Lominsa who did not know the name Zazaroon, mummer extraordinaire. However, a taste for spiced rum, a failed marriage, and several run-ins with the Barracudas saw the Kikirin fall from the limelight into oblivion. What the heck did I just read? The Kikirin are a nuisance at the best of times? They're cute! What are you talking about? Not too many summers passed. There wasn't a house in all Ratsathan that didn't echo with the pitter-patter of Hingan-made wind-up Namazu dolls, their misplaced eyes, and bewhiskered lips on the source of much mirth in the Near Eastern nation. Looking forward to the misery in the VOD? Oh my god. I swim in them. Alright. I finished 5.55 2 weeks before Endwalker release, so I've done 2 times currents in Shadowbringers, and same goes for Endwalker. Wait, so it's always... So wait, does this mean that when we get 7.0, they're gonna reduce these to the same as they are here? Yes? Oh, that's how it works. When 7.0, half of the Aether currents for Endwalker are going to be gone. That's how it works. So these used to have more? Oh boy. Alright. Most likely. Okay. Alright. I am going to now return to New Gridania then. That's still 5:25, yes. We're gonna call it a stream. It was a little bit of a longer one today, but that's okay. More progress means I get my end game stuff sooner. Wow, there's a lot of people here. I'm not used to streaming at peak times. But to be honest, using the compass and finding them is not the long part. Doing the 5 quests always is. Yes, that's true. Alright, so about Friday. I will be streaming on Friday. Same place, same time. However, there is a chance I might be a little bit late. Oh my god, Blue. There is a chance I might be a little bit late on Friday to start stream. I'm not sure yet. I have a meeting, like a work meeting. Like, I start streaming at 2 p.m. my time. I have a work meeting scheduled from 1 to 2. So if that meeting runs even a little bit longer than it should, then I'm gonna be a little bit late. I'm gonna try to get out of it in time to start stream at a normal time. But if I I should follow that. But yeah, I am gonna be streaming on Friday, and I'm attempting to start at 2. But if I'm not here exactly at 2, just know that I will be here as soon as I can. I'm just trying to get out of a meeting. So yes, on Friday we're gonna continue with the misery quests. Because that's what the MSQ is for, it's misery quests. Might be there in person again then. It's a work day for me, but home office. Home office is the best. So yeah, next stream, next Friday, same place, same time. Don't be alarmed if I'm a little bit late. I will try to get here as soon as I can. And yeah, I hope to see you guys very soon. Blue did put my links there. Not that link, but the other links there, but I think they're drowned. But if you're not on Discord yet, please come join us. We're there every day chatting, hanging out, so please come hang out with us. And have an amazing rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. And get some rest after the trauma that was today. And I hope you, regardless, had fun today. I sure did. And I will see you all on Friday. Bye! I'll rest when I'm dead. Oh, God.